Welcome, 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 my friends. We are back in Final Fantasy XIV yet again. That's right, I've only been gone for like 20 minutes. Welcome back, welcome back. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, as I mentioned before. We're back in Final Fantasy XIV. We just beat Heavensward. Like, oh, welcome, welcome, Xenopon. Welcome, welcome. We just beat the leveling part of Heavensward. You know, the first half, right? And I think we celebrate by running Alexander until I fall over dead from sleep deprivation. Let's do it. Let me get us into the thing. Will the Q take us out? I don't know. Let's find out. Yes. Our friend the Q has achieved a number of 33. Which means we are yet in Q. But, again, enjoy these low numbers while it lasts, chat. It'll only get worse from here. The closer we get to Dawn Trail, the worse the servers will get. I suppose it'll be pretty good up until patch day, but you'll notice an increase, an ever-growing increase, over and over with each and every patch. And then on patch day, it'll be not patch day, but expansion launch day, it'll be insane. Give me a sec to put my phone in the charger, and we'll be ready to go. Alright, and as always, if I miss your chat, just keep blowing me up. I'll be with it as soon as I can. I'm going to be doing a lot of reading and looking around today, which means I'm going to be on and off. I'm going to get so much freaking junk today, it's going to be terrible. So before I do this raid again, right, I'm gonna take this stuff and do away with it so I don't have to worry about it. So it'll take me just a few. Bear with me here, it won't take very long. These two things can stay. Oh shit, I probably should have done that. These two things can stay. This one stays. What else? That can go there. Cool. So these things are gonna get dropped off at the Grand Company. After that, we should be okay. Yeah. Alright. This shouldn't take us too long. By the way, the thumbnail that we're using for the stream is from when I was a summoner doing Alexander. I would show you my summoner outfit, but unfortunately it is now the Ascian mode outfit. But I'll gladly show you Ascian mode here in a second. Alright, chat, let's do this. Alright. Give me just a sec here. I gotta do one more social link and I'll be okay. Alright, chat, here we go. How do I want to start this? I just don't get a whole inventory of junk that I won't use. and there won't be much I can do about it. It's all good though. We'll make the best of it, right? Now then, let's take ourselves down to Idle Shite. And then I'll show you Ascian mode here in a second. So a long time ago, this was all the rage. You can make a macro, and there's way more difficult versions, or intricate versions of this macro than what I have, okay? But you can take and make a macro where you can do this. Love it. That is what I call the Ascian mode macro. I can also make it go into Black Mage. Black Mage is even better because they do the evil laugh. Love it. And the dragon on my shoulder the whole time. But for the sake of things, we're going to be a white mage. Why a white mage? Why not? I get fast Qs, life will be good, I won't be here for 8 hours. I mean, I could just run it solo and unsynced for y'all, but that would be kind of shitty. I'm gonna try to do it all as through cubing, so we'll go from there. I know at some point tonight the Qs might drop off, so we'll see. But then again, maybe they're part of the Moogle thing, so who knows, right? Speaking of Moogle thing, I'm at 69 right now. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now then, where is this New Game Plus? New Game Plus. Chronicles of a New Era. Alexander. This clockwork colossus emerged from the rushing waters of the Thaliac to loom over the lush hinterlands of Dravania. Summoned to stave off the threat of the sleeping primal before it stirs, the warrior of light steps within, and the curtain rises on a battle that will transcend space and time. Sounds hot. Let's do it. Oh, looks like this is our starting point. Alright, give me just a second to drink some soda, and then I'll be ready. Slowfix looks more agitated than you have ever seen it. Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron, rising from river. Your stolen Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gobbyflock. Giant, too big, can squash idle power flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Sulfix. Ah, Minnie. 'Tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliac. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlian. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left by the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface, but so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with aether? Nay, the aether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No, Gobbyflock was only just bound home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall, so Vix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of aether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which I am sure you are singularly qualified. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, this is gonna be great. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Sid. Packbricks is keeper of knowings for Idleshire. Can say where Sid is gone. A plunder should start with Packbricks. Alright. I can fly everywhere, but here. Oh, I know where I'm going. Actually, hold on. Hold up. I got new mounts to put on my hotbar now. Where is it at here? Here we go. I can fly. Damn, that thing's huge. Packbricks is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? An Uplander comes in search of Sid, yes? My thanks for sharing your knowings, Packbricks. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Minnie, old friend. You haven't seen Gistrola, have you? Well, actually I have. She sent me to find you. Drained of all ether in a matter of mere moons. 7 hells! How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Packbricks has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think, their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they manage to coax the primal into the hulk of a Charlian defense mechanism, I do not know, but it looks like they've made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming that it's in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in. Brewing yet another bloody barrier. Barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago, after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Roundbox was there. Saw with own 2 eyes. Roundbox? Sorry, who is? Daughter of Sludvix. Roundbox sells junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then, and is playing now. Look. Shiny junk, and sparkly rocks. Bitty bobs, whirly cogs. I'm sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing, Bob. Silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when Giant of Whirlycock stood. And then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the Trimmer that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the Trimmer. And you were absolutely certain you saw it rise from the water somewhere? Seven hours. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati? Or... Shh. Brave Block's comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just a goblin. Slipix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment, while I consult my fellow Uplander. Minnie, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brave Blocks, and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Phaliac. Join them, and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. I feel like we'll be able to get through the barrier if we go into the thing. Oh, who's this? Interesting. This lady looks very Ghost in the Shell-like. You know what they say? Safety in numbers. Bear witness to a true Miko of Eld. This is gonna be fun. Dee da dee da dee 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 da dee dee da. What in the blazes? Minnie, come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Lucky for us, the big fella came down. Its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses, and leaving that round portal there unprotected. The only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening to Illuminati Link Pro communications, and hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmitting Link Pro waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meeting. Quite where we find such a crystal is another matter. Does Uplander know Round Rocks? She makes a great collection of junk and things. Maybe it's keeping Crystal as shortstop. Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Minnie, take this 3G7-001B. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection, and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Round Rocks' treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we're going back to the town. Okay. Let's check the junk pile. Shh. Here is a treasure trove of round rocks, but shh, it's secret from big guppies. Alright, let's put the stuff on it. The 3G7-001B. Amongst the jumble of bits and bobs, you spy a faintly gleaming zone. Okay. Shh. What is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Round Rocks. I'm saving the day. Uplander needs it? For giant of whirlycogs? But glowstone is most favorite treasure of Round Rocks. Alright. But Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks is getting very angry. Alright, here we go. Back to the thing. Alright. Huh, Minnie. No burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7-001B reveal anything? Unsure of its origin, Round Rocks has given this light-emitting rock a compound name, a linguistic convention common in the Goblin tongue. Glowstone. Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I'm finished with it. Now, let's take a listen, see what the Illuminati are really saying. This is gonna be epic, chat. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Mouse the curl cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Curl rousing. But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. Hey, it's Yukira Hilda, hybrid character. I'm kidding. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I'll help you get inside. You help me get out with it. Fair deal, no? The name's Mide, by the way. I think it's Mide. Watch it be like Mide or something weird like that. I'm gonna go with Mide for now, though, unless somebody corrects it for me. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7 stop, 3 stop, 2, was it? You, the big one. See the pipe atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. I see. We did it! We did it! So, the Illuminati have been announcing their way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code. Anyway. I had less success. Sadly. I'm afraid Breakblocks knows little more than we do about the Illuminati spawn of the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send an unsuitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the moment to lead the party. What say you, Minnie? I'm like, yo, let's do this shit. And what of me, pray tell? I opened a way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do so, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Mudge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. I think we're about to get whopped. Here it goes. We got whopped. Fist of the Father not accessible. Hell yeah. You now have access to the Fist of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Right then. See here. All right. And let me see here. We're doing raids today. Heavensward. Oh, these are trials. We're doing raids today. Heavensward. Fist of the Father. Less than 5 minutes. Let's see how long it takes. By the way, the music for this is to die for. Literally. Not even lying. Like, it's some hella primals type of music. You can also get 2 really kick-ass mounts, too. You have to run it on Savage, but, like, to be honest, you can solo it. You can solo it. I was just thinking to myself, watch me not be able to get a party. Because it's so late in the evening. Oh, there we go. Seems to not phase anything. Let's do it. Alright, step 1, haul ass to the machine. Faust. So once we beat Faust, we go to the next one. That's right, this is a multi-phase raid. It's considered a normal raid, but you'll see what I mean how, with each raid series, they get less and less with the amount of distance you travel to the fight. I would have to say that's one of my main gripes, but it's not a major gripe. It's not game-ending, so to speak. But I do wish they'd bring back bigger areas. This song goes to our chat. Here we go. I'm just like chilling back here like, y'all got this. I'm rocking the hell out. So this one's fairly easy. We get the oppressor down to about 15%. His buddy starts coming down here around 20%, right? The problem is, his buddy will come down to the same hit points as he is whenever it spawns, right? Now here's the catch. If you don't kill them within like freaking 15 seconds of each other, everyone wipes. So you'll see everybody has to really cut back DPS in just a few seconds. Wait till we hit about 20% and then you'll see everybody just stop DPS and wait for the other to come. Or if they don't know about it, they'll just go ahead and keep hitting it, and that is a shit show. I've seen so many wipes on this thing. Get ready for phase shift. Here it goes. I got at the end. But I was trying to pre-type my thanks everyone message and I totally got. Alright. Oh, thank God, nobody clicked the thing. Those are traps. Unless you absolutely need that armor, which Savage is better. Unless you absolutely need that armor, it's a trap. Be right back, chat, and I'll start reading this for us. Sorry about that. Expertly done, Adventurer. Well, what do we hear? Sorry. Round Rocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs? Well, little one, these machina are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Up under can tell pretty machines from ugly? Just like Round Rocks. No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. What's in the box, man? Damn it, I was so sure. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is treasure hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. And yes, I'll be doing these voices all night. Whoa, look at the cat. Don't, you'll hit the cat. Yes, leave him breathe. Quick, think Sulfats, master of the Illuminati. He's using the cat as a shield, chat. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots, everyone kaboom. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma Codex for plainsmaking is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative. Foolish Gobby. Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Binks not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noise making him empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will not will take any punishment, just not worst one. Now. What? Uplander is shooting Gobbies. And boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood, Uplander blood for fallen Gobby kid. I think now would be a good time to leave. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one. My treasure. Oh, snap. This story just gets deeper and deeper, chat. Let's see here. The Nels, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure. And this Alexander initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No signs of the corridor, eh? Well, we'll have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear mine and Round Rocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. I can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but to each their own. Let's do it. Big seems eager to forge further into the machine. Ah, Minnie. Ready to have another go at the Giant's Core? Wait, could you... Wait, stop listening to that bloody Link Pro. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you'll give me a moment to... There, it says... Oh. Dev 2 Uplanders. Dev 2 Uplanders. I think we may have started the war. And just like that, chat, we went to war with the Illuminati. The Cup of the Father is now active. Alright, Cup of the Father we go. Shouldn't be long now. Surprised we don't have a fate to run. I think they only pop after a certain amount of time, or if you've already cleared some stuff. Basically, they keep trying to attack the base, and that's what all the fates are. Roundbox likes my trading tongue flaps is much fun. Look, this worthy cog. Round Rock finds 63 yalms north and west. And that one was only 10 yalms from Archihedicon. Okay. Shiny junk and sparkling rocks, pretty bobs and whirly cogs. My, but Roundbox has a lot of treasures. Not many are of much use, but they're all lovely in their own right. She has a fine eye. Speaking of which, do you recall me mentioning that she had described Quick Binks' face, and how I assumed she must mean his mask? Well, the more I think about what she said, the more I think she really did mean his face. But how could she possibly tell? If the Illuminati want a war, it only seems fair that we'll bring their base to its knees. We need to find the cores. We need to find the giant's core, and quick. Backwards is still helping me to intercept Illuminati communications. He really is a natural when it comes to codes. Truly, these goblins never cease to amaze me. Alright, now we just kill a few more minutes, and then hopefully we'll get a party. Just realized I am now in, what, hour 9 of streaming today? Because this is my second stream. Not bad. We have 10 raids left, I think. Maybe. No. 11. If you include this one. So not too far. I think it'll be pretty fun though. Let's see if we can get people to join in. We'll see. Wonder if I could check my Wondrous Tales right now. Probably not. Let me check anyway. Oh, I can. Do I have one of them, though? No, I don't. Bummer. In 4 days to run them all. It's gonna be a cold day in hell before I finish that one, I think. Such a bummer. With this latest patch, they kind of added in, like, new things for you to run. And because of that, everything, like, almost everything here is, like, group stuff now. Which is cool, but I enjoyed the challenge of solo running stuff. Sometimes, like when they gave me Alexander raids, I was like, yeah, let's do that. And this one sure is taking a moment. I do apologize for the downtime with it. Let me see. I'll use this one. Fly around for a bit. We'll take a look at the scene. That thing's huge. It's a huge gash right here. Cool. Now to just like hate life because we're at like 6.5 minutes. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna solo this one. That's my thing. If I queue for more than 5 minutes, I solo it. Because we got 12 to do. Trippy. Alright, hold on. I got people wanting to join in now, so we'll see. I'm gonna see if we can tip the scale now. Alright, let's see if it pops now. I'm hoping so. That'd be super nice. We shall see. God, now I really want to play T. I ran a couple of bits of T, but not much. Holy shit, we popped it. Alright, my friends, we are in. got it. Alright. Now we go this way. Alright, chat, we're going to be making our way to the boss here shortly. What the hell is getting everyone? Oh, did they hop down? They hop. Oh, that's funny. Let's see here. I've done it myself. I popped down and been like, oh shit, they're gonna fight it anyway. Alright, chat, we are making our way in. Uh-oh. Alright, let's get this going. I love this raid. Everything about this raid is like great. So someone is supposed to get in the Gabi machine at some point. I used to know this raid, but I'm a bit rusty, so I forget a lot of it. I was gone for like 6 months and came back a few weeks ago. I managed to play all of the Elder Scrolls franchise, from Morrowind all the way through Elder Scrolls Online, as well as Final Fantasy up to this point. But once I clear this on stream, that means I would have played all these games within less than a year. That is crazy. We need to get away from the bombs, yeah. I like how this raid makes you solve a lot of puzzles. Like, someone's supposed to hit the machine and then drag away the bombs so that they don't blow up on people. Like, this one's gonna hurt like hell. There you go. Let's get this gob widow down. Nice. Uh-oh. Team Gobby is blasting off again! Hell yeah. Sweet, I got a combination. Alright, let's make our way to the third one. Uplander is amazing. Uplander is stronger than 10 gobbies. It's a pretty cool backpack she's got. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter, through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past. The life's work of one of the greatest technologies ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel. 7 hells for standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, the Enigma Codex? The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops to grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The Citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all 4 corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Round Rocks lived in a walking castle, Round Rocks could collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one. And anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few, chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Minnie. Utopia is happy place? Whether it's junk or plenty. Round Rocks is happy. Where is very happy place of mine? Wherever he is. Interesting. Sorry, I was getting some soda during the end of that. Let's talk to Biggs. The city of the Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel is one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a leading primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. Not seconds. And at night drained the hinterlands of Aphid. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Realmbox realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, eh? Welcome, Nero. Welcome, welcome. How are you today, my friend? We beat Heavensward today. Well, you know, the leveling part of it, right? We took out Thoradin. And, I figured I'd celebrate by running Alexander. We're already on hour 9 of stream. This is my second streamer today, so it's only going to say it's been doing it for an hour, but I think I'm in hour 9 now. Something like that. Quite the marathon today. We've got ourselves a problem, Minnie. But don't worry. The Chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. Oh, President correct, I see. Good. Something's been nagging at me for a while, Minnie. And I've finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedged and intercepted. So, we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who is using the hatches of Act Door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched. So he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Uh-oh. Chief, Bleak broke off from Redbricks. He says Brave Flocks went inside. But you can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you gotta get after her. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad you can come and hang out with us and stuff. We'll be running Arm of the Father next, it looks like. We just unlocked it. 1 second, I'm gonna let everybody know. Alright, let's see if I can get some people to join in here. Meanwhile, I'm just like standing here in the rain. It's very good weather though. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this face out. That way I don't get as much rain on me there. Although at this kind of pace, I don't think it matters. This really isn't gonna block the rain that much. Oh, it's an open tournament at the moment? No worries, no worries. I'm gonna run this one and I'll pop the next one. Because I still have a fourth one to run as well. The way it goes is it does a very short interlude between all the raids, but after every fourth raid, there's a long downtime. So I should have another one coming up in about 5 minutes, so no rush. Then again, I don't know if it's gonna pop, so we'll see. I'll sit here. Let me know when you're done. So I have a rule, chat. I'm gonna queue for like, 5-ish minutes or so, and then I'll try with creation. It was pretty quick when he joined, or when they joined. But the thing is, oh, hold on. We might be able to run some of this. We'll see. But my goal is if I queue for about, you know, like once I get creation here, if I queue for about 5 minutes and I don't get a thing, hey, thank you, Nero. I'll at least try to be super chill. That's my main thing. I'm all like, just chilling. Running games and, you know, streaming. That's basically what I be doing these days. Really, really fun though, actually. I get to meet all sort of cool people. And I get to see a lot of good stories. Like, a whole bunch of good stories. Especially the, what's that one? The, oh, what was I gonna say? The one where, so in like Final Fantasy XIV, everything's kind of told through vibes, right? The story might be different, but sometimes the events that happen are the same. And they're really big about telling stories in weird ways like that, and it's kind of cool. And I kind of dig it. And I can't really point one in particular out, because there's so many of them, without doing a lot of spoilers. But it's definitely one of my favorite things here. I'm wondering though, what I'm going to do tomorrow. I know that today, I'm going to be wearing myself the hell out, so I'm going to be definitely streaming later tomorrow. But I'm not sure if I'm going to stream part 3 of Heavensward, or if I'm going to do the Triad series. Ooh, I can go do this one way. Let's rock. Oh crap. Alright, got him. Nice. We got right in. Looks like they're just looking for tanks tonight, not necessarily healers. Hey, I'm glad I make your day better, my friend. That's definitely my goal. Is basically everyone to have a good time, you know what I mean? And chill, have a great gaming experience, hangout experience, all that good stuff. Basically just project positive vibes and positive vibes come to you. It's a good time. Doesn't always work out, but most of the time it does. It keeps the balance. But I'm glad I can improve your day. Most definitely. I feel like I did my part in society. Here we go, chat. Ooh, give me a sec here. Alright, here we go. The arm of the father. Alright, let's see here. The fun starts now. So we gotta go up here. Is this the one I think it is with the... Oh, we'll see soon. I don't want to spoil it. All right, we're going in. I used to have this thing min-maxed, so like I could just like turn at just the right time. Some of my streams from 6 months ago were like that. Oh yeah. That's what I thought. Here we go. Behold, chat. Pepsi Man. There was an ad in like Europe or Asia or something like that where they had like this inflatable Pepsi Man. And they basically put it in the game, so to speak. Although I want to say they changed it a little bit. Maybe I'm tripping, but I think they've changed him a little bit. Oop, he's doing some kind of weird Christmas ornament water thing. Looks kind of cool, isn't it? Alright, let's take a look here and get closer. Not that close. Ooh, shit, that was close. I think we're making good progress here. Although I feel like these should be separated. I could be wrong. Oh, we're getting down to 35%. Not bad. Not bad at all. I feel like they've changed his model. Maybe I'm tripping, but I feel like they've definitely changed his model. Or maybe I just remember what the model looked like, but definitely it's the Pepsi Man. It's a long story behind it. Alright, Pepsi Man is almost down. Alright, we did it. Hell yeah. Now I must go back to Gobby speak. That, my friend, was no Mercedes. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Oh dear God, do not leave me with that loot. Get me out of here. I'll see you later, Pascal. I have to haul ass so I don't get stuck with that loot. Not my first, Alexander. Alright, let's see what we got.
Glad we found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Gobby did well indeed.
This is how you treat those who please you.
Now is realming chaos, broken, machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing, missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony, make world perfect.
And what are those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summon a god's damned primal. It will devour the aether of every land you visit until Heidelin and everything on it is dead.
Inside the fortress of Illuminati, chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is the cost of seeking for knowings.
Hells take you and your god's damned seeking.
Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need.
So it's obey or die then. This whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time, these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists. Is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers? Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise contents of the codex. Not anymore. But I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core, if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can? And what of its location? It is somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. Here we go, chat.
Brown rocks can say. 2 paces of brown rocks are 1 yolm.
So, by count of brown rocks, chest of Whirlycock Giant is only a little further. Huh, clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the star. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we were well rested and ready for anything. Alright, chat. They're sending us back to the front so they can send us back inside. She's thinking of him again. All should be well enough.
Who is this mystery person?
I don't know. We'll find out though. Stay tuned. Let's see. Oops, shit. I missed the chat thing. Let me see if I can pause it in time. Wait for it. Boom, got it. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Minnie, it's now or never. One sec, chat. I'm fixing my my phone here. All right, got that set. Huh, my chat's been a bit wonky. I think I have the knowledge I require to shut down the giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your string. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest messages, well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners, Minnie. Hey, the burden of the father is not accessible. You now have access to the burden of the father. Gordius can be accessed via the Maker's Quarter, which we're not going to have to do that because I can do the cube thing. Awesome. We're going to part 4 and boosh. Well, okay then. So I suppose a lot of the people who are doing this might be pouring in here at some point in the next few. Also, as long as we have a tank, it seemed to have been pretty straightforward. I just don't know if we'll be able to run them all tonight. Not because I don't want to, but because it's nighttime, so maybe it's a thing. Plus, a lot of the people are running other raids because of the Moogle drops. Nice, I have 69 Moogle drop things. The new tombstones. Lots of mechanical pumping. Here we go, chat. So in the Savage version of this, and I think even in this version, if you get both types of orbs on the same person, you're screwed. Oh, got all its HP back. That's good to know. You've seen it here first. Well, probably not first, but you know what I mean. All right, we're making good time so far. Let's see here. So basically we're beating the core up. Then we gotta run. Damn, I got. I wasn't paying attention. Bummer. I'm doing so well. All right. And just like that, we beat the crap out of it. I like how it showed all 8 of us. That was pretty cool. Gordius has been completed. That's part 1 of the Alexander Raid series. Not bad, not bad. So we're an hour, almost an hour 10 now of our stream today. It's been a 2-part stream, so definitely been a thing. Congrats on the Godwalker shielding, my friend. Nice, I got 2 comms. Alright. Drink some soda right fast. The Gordian not, eh? We're here, and none was aware. So, if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. This is cool, isn't it? A giant mimic core. So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mike? Yeah, this is some goldsmiths on crack level stuff right here. It's a giant mimic core. Oh shit. It's like a Westworld dynamo. Look. Oh, here we go.
Greater unknowings and brain cases are unwise than quick things believed. Perhaps quick things judge too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders.
Oh, here we go. He's trying to go down that Ascian hole.
It is before eyes of Gabi. Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabis. End of Gabi's long wanderings is close.
Huh. Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quickthing spoke, you'd think he'd won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for stopping Alexander's core? What was it Chief said again about the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And what of Quick thinks his honor guard? The two adults who were ever at his side. Why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader?
You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? While our backs were turned like?
That would be... Come on. That was cool. The whole dynamo thing is based off of a real concept. You can slosh together a whole bunch of liquids and stuff, and they will produce an electric current if they're a certain type. True story. Alright. Redbird.
Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed.
Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is that a stress save?
How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuff of Gothic Block. Great was chaos, but suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk, not worth jingly shine.
They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then scarpered with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen?
Red brick sinks near the shortstop.
Roadblocks, come on.
I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do.
Alright. And just like that, we're on part 2. Well, you know, we gotta start it.
Redbix is anxious for lack of tidings. Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of Redbricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good, maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go see and make sure all is well.
Alright, chat, here we go. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now. And everyone seems to be fine, physically at least, but Round Rocks. Gone, all gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with backbricks when they came. I daren't think what might have happened when had she been there. Come, come, little one. Dry your tears. One thief, unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. That's awesome. Is anything missing, though?
Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks.
It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled upon, or onto when we went to look. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rock's collection in the first place? Surely that couldn't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say the Illuminati believed something that they wanted was hidden amongst Round Rock's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back in the town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted.
What if bad gobbies want most favorite treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders.
You mean the glowstone that Minnie borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along.
Yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near Oak Castle. Rusty one that was left by uplanders from before.
Wait, what do you mean before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared?
Yes. Rodrock saw Whirly Curl Giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Roundrock.
3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the primal. Huh, okay, so she has a connection to it because of that then. Nice. I guess they never knew that each other had been there on the same day. Oh boy. A fragment of the Codex, of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original? So the crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. Interesting. She did anime stare, but she didn't come off the info. We may have stopped their primal from taking their prize. But our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back. And out for blood, like it's not. But we've got you, Minnie. And I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Nice. And Round Rock.
Round Rocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Round Rocks. Uplander is one. Round Rocks thinks kind Uplander.
Let me chime in as well, Minnie. Round Rock's home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also.
Might help Round Rocks too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind.
Only so many of us find mocking it pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Might always like whirly cocks and bitty bops? Not like you, Roundrocks. My love, he adored the things. Not like you, Roundrocks. My love, he adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them.
Might always touch his hurt mark when remembering.
Do I? Oh, I suppose I do. Those times are something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. And we were certain we could do it too. I had much skill in thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now, it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrocks is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye out on the girl till next we meet, will you? Rearmed? Oh no, Roundrocks, he's a loyal friend to entrust with an important task. Like, psh. Roundrocks thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone.
It is most favored as treasure of Roundrocks, but glowstone is also what Mind seeks all his time, and has already brought Roundrocks 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrocks decides to give it to Mind, so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrocks entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mind at next meeting. Even meanest Gavis dare not try to get glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrocks does not know where Might is now, but she often gazes out on giant of whirlycogs and broken bottom cross. Maybe Uplander finds her there.
Alright, we're making our way out. I have a feeling she's going to be right here. From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? I'm like, yo, she wanted you to have the stone. Roadmarks means to give me the codex fragment? I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Let's see, Enigma Codex Fragment. An important section broken from Round Rock's prized treasure and entrusted to no one other than you. Alright, chat, let's see what happens. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex Fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unhidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Do you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop, before they take it into their heads to return. And it is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Roundrox. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I am no longer worthy.
Wedge searches for Uplander with most urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once.
Alright, I wonder what that was about. Let's see. Just when I thought I was going right back into more cutscenes. Hey, Romany, and then a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. News Story reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of aether from the sprouting ramp. Which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, backwards reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last. And that's exactly what I intend to do. I have a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares. And I'd like you to spearhead yet. That is all. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking Valia. Biggs is going ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Alright. Let's rock it. I mean, at least it hasn't moved again, right? You know what I'm saying? Because that would be so bad. Minnie, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Always. That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. I feel like it's gonna do the ooze again. I call it the ooze. You'll see what I mean. Bloody hells, if it isn't Eorzea. No one told me you were coming. An aether servant to this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient aether concentrations, the situation is far greater than previously assumed. And you are certain that the steel monstrosity is to blame? I can see and know that explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with aether already, yet I sense something else, an irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning in action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and most perhaps astounding invention, the Electrojammer 3, or the third. We'll say 3. First of its kind. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So assuming I have understood correctly, you need only activate this electrojammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording many and our friends ample opportunity to take them unawares? Very well, proceed. Wedge? Is it supposed to happen? Koopa? Did we all just get dosed with radiation? Like, what's going on here? Bloody hells. Shit. Oh shit. Holy hell. That's not good. Interesting. Very interesting. You've woken it up. Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge? It's not my fault. Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving a giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Yeah, but that worked out, didn't it? Minnie, old friend. It's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. I must discuss these developments with Master Batoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight might prove useful. Hey, it's the cat again. Boom, ding, boom, ding, boom, ding, boom, ding, boom, boom, boom.
Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written.
Huh, he's got this book with him now, right? Interesting.
And just how in the hell would you get over here? Up under Bill Shivery Shakes. Arm of giant steel is wide open, and no Illuminati in sight. The Fist of the Sun, now accessible.
Alright, chat, give me just a second to go grab a soda from the kitchen, and I'll start us right up. Alright, chat, I am almost ready. Alright, it's time to enter the Fist of the Sun. I'm sure this sounds better in Japanese. It sounds absolutely friggin' terrible in English. Another one of those things. A congregation of the Knights Most Heavenly. I'm serious. Like, whenever Emmerich says it, he says it, I think, only like 2 or 3 times in the entirety of the game. But he just lets it roll off his tongue so smoothly. It's amazing. Unlike their voice actor is an absolute vocal Chad, able to nail hard words really easily. All right. Hey, just like last time, we're running through the machine again. So this time it's back and to the left. Oh, what is this? Okay. I'm about it. 2 Faust. Shit. Well, you know what they say, 2 Faust is better than 1, I guess. Let's see. Faust 1's about to go down. Oh god. Hummel Faust. Well, no. This is cool. Alright. I believe this place is called the Clevering. Yep, arrive in advance, Clevering. Huh. It's always a story about lifts, isn't it? What the hell? I love this one. I had too much free time with this. Oh, I love it.
Long wait for Uplander. To be for Uplander subjects.
Alright, so this one, you want to become a bird when he goes big, so he doesn't punch on the ground, but I don't think you're supposed to do it now. I think I'm probably behind the times on this one. But I think go in the center to change back? No. Either way, we get him down to 80%.
No, must have more copy elixir.
I'm just glad he's not like, good news everyone, the slime is flowing again. Yes, I used to play that game. Don't do it. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. bird soon, I believe. I love my job. Oh, well, there goes that. They gotta get the tank up.
It's like growy bits equals punchy thing.
Luckily, we almost got him. This bomb, though, is gonna mess us up here in a second unless we can get somebody to go monkey. Ooh. Yep, that's gonna be a wipe. Yep, middle has to be activated. My god, they're still alive in here? No way. No, they're down. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's about to do a boost. We need to go bird.
It's like, no, must have more gobling, sir. Pathfinder's cower, power, clevering.
Alright, bomb should be soon. Glacial Cobra. Can be taken out by the bird very easily, I believe. Common mine fruit. See Uplander's dump truck. A coffee masterpiece. Oh my god. I love this shit. Alright, chat. Five down, a ton to go. Not bad. Alright, let's see what they say.
Well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting. You have not so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish him off, and we would too, if truth be told. But I'm sorry to say that we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between mine and the enemy.
And then she handed the Codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye. But we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the party symbol.
Foolish Uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since the very beginning.
Dun dun dun.
And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. The Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in so doing.
What a load of bollocks. How daft does he think we are? No, pigs. If the Grandmaster of the Illuminati said it, it must be true.
Everything is as written as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to a perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati finds missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
Bum bum bum. Goodness me, the Goblin has the faintest idea how Uplander's minds work. I had been prepared to believe that Maid was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There may be truth to what Quick Thing says. Backrace scurs over data, looking for noise of what happened 3 years ago. Backrace finds mission of group of Ari treasure hunters 3 years ago. Group went to investigate ruins in the Vaviac River only to perish in sudden shivery shake. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Look at me. Are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Maid was one of them? Now hold on a minute. I'm willing to accept that Maid may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Ori treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone the summoning primal. She was questioned back Crixax herself, so she spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent to him by Charlie Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Eorzea, with blue hair, exactly like mine. Huh. No, Maid would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Ron Rock searches for Maid, hears truth from her. Runlock's wait. Alright. Biggs is eager to press on. Me too. Be worried about Roundbox, don't be. But you won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business of mine. Still, you should be careful making any rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back the Codex fragment and pushing him into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to show up to the defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh? Hell yeah. Cup of the Sun now available. Alright. Alright, let's do this. I am quite enjoying this tonight. I mean, yes, I've been streaming for 10 hours straight, but, you know, could be worse, right? And I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing. I'm not going, oh my god. It's not like that. Here we go. This one's fun. Alright, chat, here we go. Oh yeah, it's this one. The multi-tier boss. That one in the back looks a bit suggestive. And this one too. Oh lord. They're basically like powerful, like, monk type of robots, it looks like, almost. They're not, but it looks cool. Alright, let's see what we got. That was funny. Shit, man. I used my benediction instead of the res button. Oh well. Not really important right now. Alright, boss number 3. Here we go. Alright, so we got the Swindler here. $32, 31%. Alright. Making good progress on this. Now for the big fight. Alright, let's do it. So far, so good on timing. I pulled them, but they still died. That sucks. I tried. And then I rezzed the wrong person. Shit. We did it there. Alright, and just like that, we're on to the next one. Alright, let's see here. Wow, Minnie. You haven't seen Redbox, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that's not the whole story. Allow me to explain. I love how she's like so hyper casual about it. She's like, yeah, you know, we did some things. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yeah, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. I bloody knew Quick Things was lying. The way he told it, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. A load of old bilge, a lot of it. I'm afraid not. Quick Things told you true. In fact, it was I who burst off the goblins how to summon the fragment. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. Much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex is an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. Oh, we're getting echoed. That is definitely a black triangle sphere cone. Yes, a cone. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger over our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the Codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the Codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. That's how she got the scar. Oh, now we know. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments are as precious as any we could have ever hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that. But it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon a primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any goodwill will come of reviving Alexander. You almost said so much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. You understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again. And perhaps, walk to the ends of the world with him. Aw, she misses her, like, master/lover. Him?
It's like, psh, I cannot mean Alexander.
Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within.
Soul of Uplander suits a giant machine. Never has backwards heard such nonsense. Might must abandon it.
Now's not the time. I love how during, like, you know, all of Heavensward, they didn't learn to be couth with anything. You know, like when to say shit and when not to, you know? Now they learn. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the Codex fragments are brought together? Phenomenal cosmic powers! Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect pearl. The writings on the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. Sorry, I'm also eating a Hot Pocket. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but these days are long gone. Now, the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. What? On rocks? What are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal? I'm saying she is the primal, pigs! She is the primal! No, I'm kidding. Round rocks. Round rocks has been captured. Oh lord, here we go. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about round rocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It's like she's being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Hell yeah. Woot! I don't usually eat Hot Pockets, but this one's not bad. Not bad at all. My favorite though is the meatball one. Like the pizza one's good, but the meatball one, just the sauce is better. I don't know how to explain it. All right. It's time to go forward and back. I'm also eating the rest of my Hot Pocket too, so it's perfect. That's a bummer. You still need 97,914 MGP. have you gotten 100 points in the MGP, not MGP, but 100, yeah, 100 MGP won off of the Kuppaker machine in our basement of the SC house? You can do that once a week and get like an event's worth of MGP in like 30 seconds. All right. Like some kind of Kingdom Hearts that looks awesome. It's the kitty! Next thing you know, they're gonna tell me that it's named Schrodinger or some shit. I'm coming. Wait for me!
Uplanders, welcome to public execution. There's no tail turn for Gummy Flyer X. Quick Fix is done toying with Uplanders.
Oh, it's this one. I'm gonna be resin mofos like mad. I think Schrodinger's like, meow. Oh wait, I'll be damned. It is Team Schrodinger. What the really? No way. Yeah. Holy crap. Pulled you across. I don't know if you took damage still, but that'd be cool if you didn't. Here we go. Nailing it. All right. That's another one down. That's a really cool backdrop. Alright, let's see what Backlick says.
Uplander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Or threaten us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next, Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save round rocks.
Here we go. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Things. While you were busy dismantling this flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reach is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be...
Backbricks does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backbricks wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of Dead Comrade.
I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were unthinkable to happen. It would be my burden, as the youngest, to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that is what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them in the dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again. Meeting your leader. The section of Alexander you've been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple: to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. This whole scar thing is creepy. She's like hooked on touching the scar. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Brown Rock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now, listen up. Alexandria is divided into 3 main sectors, or sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute, why would they choose to keep Roundbox there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct. And the answer is, they wouldn't. Roundbox is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have blocked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander. I see. Wait, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Roundbox to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating the cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Drew Uplanders truly think metal giant can be topped. She's all like reaction shot. Drama cam. In the absence of a better option, Macrick seems ready to go along with my rescue plan. Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant? Madness. But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundbox. Go with my deep into Midas. Interesting. And deactivate second core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night, they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker-making a new weapon. And just like that, the burden of the sun is now available. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh, they may be AFK. It's okay. They may be AFK for a sec. Besides, I can take place in this. Oh shit, it has no effect. Even still, I've been streaming for a long time today. I'm just like sitting there popping the thing and it's giving no heals, and I'm just like doo doo. Nice. And I got a memory. Oh, got another one. As you can see, they're quite angry. They'll keep coming, like, forever. It's pretty funny. Okay, who do I need to talk to? Oh yeah, we need to enter the thing. Alright, let's do it. I suppose I could help them. Oh, well that sucks. They're all probably gonna pass away now, but that's okay. Alright, here we go. Interesting. So far, this was fairly easy. Oh shit. Initiating combat protocol. Eliminate intruders. Yeah, I knew it couldn't be that easy. All weapons locked and loaded. Let's see. All weapons free. Leave by force submitted. So now we have a brawler and a vortexer. No, at least I got them healed up. But I am definitely down. Let's see. We're doing alright though. We're not doing bad at all. Legion failed. Oh, we get more initiating new combat protocol. Oh, that's right. They're going poke. They're going Voltron or Power Rangers. Hell yeah. Good chat. We're at 55%. We've officially made it to either hour 10 or 11 of streaming. I forget which. It's one hell of a marathon though. Here we go. See that shit? Cool guys don't look at explosions. That was cool as shit. Nice. Midas is now complete. That's 2 sections and Heavensward in the same day. I might just go ahead and complete the thing. Let's do it. Let's see, chat. What do we have next? Probably a little bit of downtime because there's probably going to be some time between the 8th and the 9th quest. There always is big story drop. Oh yeah, I remember this. The second core, I do believe. One that's out of commission. Alexander won't be going anywhere. Or once that's out of commission. Diane, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. Interesting. Another dynamo. It's the cat again. In the book? And all thoughts? You. Oh my god! Some of them landed on her head, some of them on her ass. I think one of them actually made it. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know that Minnie did to you last time.
Joshua in the future has not been writ. Even strongest Gabi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win.
Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing the core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much as about the future as I do.
Quickbinks knows all. For example, Quickbinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex.
It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quickbinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Wait, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that you're carrying a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in my small clothes.
Quickbinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games.
He's coming for me. Huh? What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
Oh shit. What? Oh, dude.
And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
That sucked. As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at the exact moment? Then what about Quickbinks? There was no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you don't have to take it, you just have to take it back. Yeah, man. They do this in Elder Scrolls. It's called right of theft. If I can take something of yours and you can't get it back, then you have to declare a loss. Alright. Meanwhile, back at camp. Something happened. Give me just a second, I'll see if I can catch it. There it is. Oh shit, I missed it already. Damn. Give me just a sec. I'm working on it.
Is do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings.
What?
Tongue flaps of Uplander make backricks almost to laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragments of quick things. Look here, Uplander, backricks. It has spring case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but a few moments ago. Backricks senses something is amiss.
Yeah, that does sound pretty fishy. What do y'all think? Behind his impassive mask, you sense that Backrix is eyeing you and your comrades with no small amount of suspicion.
Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with only 2 eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims, Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps of mind, and together, think of explanation.
Alright. That sounds like a plan now, doesn't it? Give me just a second here, chat, and I'll get this going for us. Yeah, there we go. Yo, mine, what up? Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened.
Are you sure you're just not confused?
Maybe we got lost in all that data is and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander is also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped. Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick Things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. Maybe another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain that business with Backrix. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the Primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well. If you are willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now, that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pro, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle the knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about the time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside the Primal. The time. I mean, time itself. Chief, it might be the best if you just came here. Aye. Yeah, I'll await your arrival. Alright, chat, here we go. I'm going in by waiting. Holy freaking crap. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me? Now, what was that you were saying over Link Pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even if he had not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Oh shit. This is part 3 coming up. You can say that again. Mm-hmm. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Nishola, would you mind lending your goggles to me for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. What? What in the seven hells? The ether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. Is there any truth to this? It won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? I mean, you could hit it with a giant blade of light right through the chest. Savage! To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Time travel can be a massive pain in the butt. Very much so. I wonder, however, if the answer was in the song the whole time. Pieces of the Codex.
Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolish of unwise. Time is come to backstrike, and Viviers will make way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex.
Oh shit.
Now as Alexander Illuminati is to control, soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational. And with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of New World, or Correct World. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise.
They're creating their own Knights Templars. This is great.
Templars in time.
We don't have the luxury of time to plan our next step. We must rescue Roundbox without delay, for her sake and ours. Seems we have more questions than answers where this primal is concerned. If the Illuminati really can see into the future, does that mean they already know what they're gonna do next? The Shoal and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we meet Quickwinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it will be best to wait until we are already back at Shortstop. I'll see you there. It's like I'm watching you, no more teleporting through time and shit. Alright, chat, here we go. Oops, right into the wall. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would have never summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quickwinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to perceive the future, and erase the past. I dare not think of how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all the three are active, the Alexander can traverse both time and space. Nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that many. Somehow, we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundbox. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. A short stop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. A gob in the machine. Hell no. I said that earlier. I was like, hey, she looks very much like the chick from Ghost in the Shell. Night wears a rarely eyes a thicket a short distance away. Ah, Adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was facing about, thinking of Roundbox, and something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickwinks' constant companion. Shanoa, was it? If the Curl's here, there's a good chance our Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. Wait, Quickwinks... Oh, so the cat's name is Shanoa? Okay. I'll put the cat's name as something different. Aha! We have found the kitty. It's like, yo, I got this, I'm part cat. Just as I thought. It is Shanoa. Or Shanoa. Or is it? One coral kitten looks much the same as another. And she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Oh, here we go. It's going down. Uplanders. What are all these snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy. Sit by quick things to observe our movements. Like as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claimed that once the final core was activated, the Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Things was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to return history to its proper. Oh, come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ with in the Enigma Codex, but we play our roles in it. Quick Things, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he was already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all of our efforts been in vain?
Tongue claps of crazy Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backers would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop?
Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations when Master Matoya when his kitten scampered in. Mewing as if to beckon us, which we duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not the one to look like a pearl in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been a quick thing to decide. Make that on his bloody head. Every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak her tongue, I would have a question or two for her, mayhap even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard all day. You there, cat. You're Shanoa. Quick thinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Mew, mew. Alright, that's a yes. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. Aww. Doesn't want to go home. 7 hells. I think the bloody furball might actually understand this, but that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Backrick's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rocks says Black Coral Child is there. On looking. Backrick thinks nothing of this then, but now. You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown curl, but no. Oh, I see. Unless that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Things to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into the fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final test. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Hell yeah, chat, we're getting good progress now. To travel back in time and set past wrongs right. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For when allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action, the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. Damn, you're still dropping that knowledge. Let me see here. I'm rocking it. If Quick Thinks truly has seen the future, or truly has seen the future, we may very well be walking straight into a trap. And yet, what other choice do we have? I don't know, chat. Let's find out. I must apologize once again for my negligence last time, Minnie. Rest assured I have done my utmost to make it up to you with my latest invention. Why, may very well be my best yet. Yes, I have a good feeling about this mission. This time, we'll show that power-mad Gobby what for. Ah, Minnie, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be cracking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, your stroll is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal's sword through Aether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundlocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin, the only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-11 or BBG-2. That's terrifying. That's really terrifying. Which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Oh, okay, so it's for Barrier Be Gone. I was... Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folks out. It also keeps the Primal in. That's being why Maid and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're gonna need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior in as close as we can in the Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb the back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. After all, our metal friend even knows what's happening. All before our metal friend knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Hell yeah, dude. We got it. Let me see here. Sweet. All right. Raid number 9. Will it pop? Let's find out. Also, welcome my friends if you're just joining in. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. I'm usually a lot more talkative. I'm on hour 11 almost. Yeah, almost 11. This is my second stream today, so. First one we beat Heavensward up to Thornton. You know, that kind of thing. And then I figured, I was like, hey, let's go run Alex. And it felt like a great idea when I was riding the high up coming off that expansion. But now I'm kind of like, I mean, I'm not miserable. I know I'm in the last hour. That's for sure. But I stream almost every day. I take you know, about 1 or 2 days off a week. My thing is different. Most people have schedules and everything else. My thing is, I'll be here between 2 and 4 PST, every day. So 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. If you're on the East Coast, that means 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. is sometime when I'll start, right? Today I started early, but bear with me here. And usually if I end up taking off, I'll let you guys know or something. Or I'll just take the day off or something. But that's kind of been my schedule. It works out pretty well so far. I make shorts. What else do I do? Occasionally I make a video. Live stream a lot. But I'm known for playing all the Final Fantasy games up to Final Fantasy XIV. And all the Elder Scrolls games, so Morrowind to Elder Scrolls Online. All in less than a year's time. Pretty intense. It'll be 100% certified true when I hit Endwalker in a few weeks. I've already played the game all the way through Endwalker, but I didn't play all of it on stream. So I'm just kind of just throwing that to the wind and saying when I get done with this, I'll have it done in a year, because I know I will then. But yeah, I'm just kind of mind blown that I've done all that within less than a year. My brain. It's like taking like the Final Fantasy wiki sites and the UESP, the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, which is basically the super wiki for Elder Scrolls, and combining them into my head, and I'm just like, But I also play other stuff. I play Quake 2, got Left 4 Dead 2, got Portal 2, got tons of older games too, right? I do play newer stuff, but I'm getting ready to upgrade my PC in a few months, so basically I'm not in any rush to go jump off in the new shit that won't stream very well. Otherwise, I probably would have jumped on the Power World train, just for a few days at least. The game looked pretty cool. That and I've been following it for years. I was so stoked when it came out. I was like, oh hell yeah, it's finally becoming a thing, and I was like, shit, I can't play it on my system. Yeah, but I was wondering, I'm rocking out with the, you know, the whole 1440 60 FPS thing, right? But I'm doing this on a 10-year-old setup. It's from 2014, 2015 is the parts that I bought to make the system. It's like a 960 GTX NVIDIA from Eorzea. I miss that company. They made some badass cards. What else? I got a Z170 motherboard, which at the time was pretty legit. Now they're like so many numbers ahead. My CPU is like a C6600 -K. I don't know if they still do the -K variant, but -K used to be like the shit. Wait, was it a Q6600? No, it wasn't a Q6600. It's something else. The Q6600 was the one I did the pencil mod to like freaking 20 years ago now. It had ghost stepping. Alright, time to activate. Oh shit. The smoke is too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Sid, that makes no damn sense. You were still able to land it, so the smoke was not too thick. Alright, so we got a Faust C. Oh, hell yeah. This fight's fun. So here's the trick, chap. If it's dead on the ground, you need to take the battery to the guy, revive him off the ground, kill him in the AoE lit up area. Then the AoE triggers and doesn't kill everybody, okay? Now here's the catch. If they are already in an area that is about to be tagged by the AoE, you don't have to revive them. That's not important. Just make sure you get them all over to the place. And that's pretty much the story. Enjoy. Also, the song for this is great. It also lets you know when shit's popping off. See, here we are. He's about to pull some stuff. A couple of them will survive. Batteries will hit the ground. Now we gotta carry them over to the thing. Actually, we do not because it's already in the AoE. Yeah, you're good. We don't have to revive because you're in the AoE. Now that's a problem. There we go. Problem solved. I really shouldn't have revived it, but okay. Or did it revive itself? It might have revived itself. I don't have enough info. I knew that was coming. They ran out of my healing radius. They needed to, but I wasn't able to keep up with them. Let's see here. Carrying reassemble materials. This is simply an absorption complete. Energy fully charged. That's not good. He's gonna keep banging on us, I think, for a while. We're not really doing a lot of damage here. Materials recovered. Terminating priority mode. really good on this, aren't we? 2%. All things considered, I think we're doing alright. Not the fastest run, but not the worst by any means. Everybody knows the mechanics for the most part. All right. And just like that, chat, we are now only 3 raids away from the end. All right, I got 2 columns. Not bad, not bad. And welcome, my friends, who were just joining in today. I've been narrating all this. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we'd best get that barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Wedge, ready to BBG-11. Or BBG-2, I guess. We'll go with BBG-11. And reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. Got him. Three raids yet remain. And it was upon Alexander they came. Excellent timing. You stole it. Minnie has done it, with a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation has proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of aether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why? I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one of us can. Or that one among us can. Among us. What might? On the basis of that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws aether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. What's up, V? Welcome, welcome, Varun. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at least at least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land, which it drinks, eh? Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as I can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. I'm on hour, like 11 of streaming today. I'm on a marathon. Luckily, it's almost over. But it's been a hell of a ride. Alright, out with it, Nide. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing with my own one day, when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. I'm trying to take that seriously, but he looks like he's trying to sell drugs to this lady. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend that the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite of the ruins, and they yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from from your friend Travanchet. And then he was gone. Or Travanchet, I guess. Travanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. I'll be damned. It's an Asian, chat. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see, if I have the right of it, Alexander's third corps is using the horn to draw aether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an imp, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of aether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, but we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reverse once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye. They are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on, lest we forget. Controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Roundbox, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing was tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Trebuchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I would do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready to Excelsior. Minnie, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundbox commence. Here we go. It's a staring contest. I know what you're thinking. How could a cast be in two places at the same time? What if it's, not the same time, but yet is? Alright, chat, here we go. Seven hells, it wasn't enough that the Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No. It had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future. Past and present all rolled into one. We have to get Roundbox out of here before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backricks lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and given it a name. Schrödinger. Oh god, he did name it Schrödinger. Or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Minnie. Ready to check back into the belly of the beast, Minnie? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Roundbox is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas, and there was that cavernous room with the dirty great city in it? Aye. Well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skull. Nice. Give me just a sec here. I'm gonna see if they want to join in. Sweet. All right. I wonder how long it'll take us to get in. Basically, what it is we're traveling through this with a bunch of other people who are also doing that, plus some who are just doing their, their daily roulettes and stuff. But it's pretty cool because we end up with people all the time. Let's see what Schrodinger has to say. Mew? Backbrick's Yishanua at the top of Vertical Granite. This is different Kurokitten, so Backbrick's names are Schrodinger. What does it mean? Backbricks does not know. So here's the thing, chat. You see this Watcher book? This is basically Backbricks is chronicling everything that we have been doing. If you haven't figured this out yet, I'm not gonna tell you the answer. But Backbricks has been keeping a journal of everything that we've been doing. Everything. The Illuminati are holding Roundrox captive in Alexander's central control room. Your task is to go in through the head and secure the platform that'll take us there. You can expect it to be well guarded, but don't you worry, we'll be right behind you. We are 99% certain that the Enigma Codex is also in central control, both it and Roundrox being required to operate the Colossus. Intriguingly, the platform which will take us there seems to have been installed quite recently. One can only assume that the original design sought to make the place less readily accessible for reasons of security. Happily, however, the Illuminati favored a more practical arrangement. I will go with Sidney's Tola and rid Midas of any lurking Illuminati ambushers. Roundrox is counting on us, friend. Be safe, and I will see you on the inside. Here we go. It's time for some action. Alexander, the Breath of the Creator. You're gonna play already. Alright, here we go. I'm in the lead. Oh, that's not good. Here we go, chat. This was fun. It's all about not getting rolled over.
Langbricks is not hitting uplanders. But Quick Fix pays much jiggly shine. Langbricks kills uplanders instead.
Alright, here we go. We're nailing this so far, though. Oh, we're gonna get the thing. Yeah, it's a back roller. Nailing it so far. Nailing it pretty well indeed. God presses down. Now we have lame brick stripe blocks. Or stripe box. Alright, coming down to 57. Not bad.
Uplander comes close. Langbricks will flatten uplanders like crawly bug.
Ow, that hurt like hell. I got. Low peelers are down. Ah, I see what's wrong. I think we have a DC tank. Yep, that's a DC tank. Unfortunate. Nah, they might have it. They're still going. I've been able to do sillier shit. Ooh, that was a tank buster probably. It was a good try though. Let's try again, shall we? To be fair, they have made this guy harder. it starts. Ow. I don't know how I got hit with that. I wasn't standing on the thing. Or maybe it just hits multiple places once somebody procs it on the button. I think that's what was happening. Here we go. 58%. We're gonna do 35%.
Tripling drops of your Glimmer's toys. They make slice fun with toys.
Nice. Here we go. So dramatic. He went out like the reincarnation of Vandarnis from the Realm Reborn raid. That was legit. All right, so God, I got so many of those. Let's see what they say in the cutscenes. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so 7 hells, we've got company. Ah, there you are, Minnie. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks. No, we found them. So this is the Enigma Codex. Ooh. There's a whole bunch of cores down there. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy if you can see the volume of aether issuing from it. Yes, so much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes? I could see him again? 3 years ago. Might lost dear one. Might wants dear one back. Yes. Round rocks. Round rocks helps mine. Round rocks, no, he must save her strength. I worries too much. Round rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread. Here we go. Using that Triforce, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, I was fixing my my band-aid thing. 7 hells, is the girl going mad? Stop this, Roadrock, stop, I said.
Stop, old chap.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Indeed. Biggs? Where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrox has engaged Holland's in his time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. What? Interesting. We're back to 1.0, chat. Oh shit. Biggs over here. You're not gonna believe this. Eh? What's mine doing down there with those? Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Look at me. We really are in the past. Uh-oh. What in the 7 hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go berserk. Oh shit. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning quickly like the seal. That's not good. And no. That is unfortunate.
What is the metal making kitten doing? Wait. Are you serious? Ooh.
Oh, now we know she got cut. Holy shit, talk about things going bad. It's like we're watching the nearest story all over again. And there, Agave came upon a certain stone. And a sad sight. That was really unfortunate, wasn't it? Some things you can't change. It would seem we are back at our own time.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders Sir Quick thinks well today.
Wait a minute, Chad. You know what this means? This was 3 years in the past. This means that this son of a bitch has known about this since before you came into the game. Since before A Realm Reborn. So, like, literally, since you first met the Illuminati in A Realm Reborn, all the way back to then. That's how long it's been. That is insane.
Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did are doing and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again for all times.
So, when mine and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Oh shit. Let us away, quickly. Night, we must hurry. Night must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being. It all ended before it ever began. Night. Night. Good to see you safe, Minnie. Whatever happened inside the control room anyway? As for us, on second thought, let's save that for another day. Yeah, that is true. I feel like you guys got blasted.
Uplander has seen round rocks. Backricks hope she is safe. As for Backricks, Backricks is not liking high places much anymore.
Sheep
You stole it.
and round rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one... Wait, where's mine? Round Rock stays behind in giant of mine stays behind in giant of whirlycogs, all because Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go to back to giant of whirlycogs. Save mine. You leave that to us, child. Which? Get Jessie on that big pro and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them to the deed. And what about mine? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Alright, let's see what they say here, huh? Jessie had the nerve to give me that dressing down for not saying please. Said I was getting too big for my britches. Does she have any idea what we've been through? Honestly. Jessie, you say? Interesting.
Shh. Roundbox is testing back at shortstop. Muchly worries for her friend Mind, but is safe.
Backrix is happy to be on flat ground again. Then Uplanders tell Backrix he must go into Giant of Whirlycogs for next mission.
Shh. What must poor Gobby do to get some rest?
Higgs has instructions for you from Sid. Quick Thing says the future's already been written. That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Minnie? Roundbox is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Minnie. We'll show the Illuminati what the future's yet to be decided, and save Mike while we're at it.
So close.
Sweet. Awesome. Alright, Heart of the Creator. We have 2 left. This one and one more. And then afterwards, I'm probably going to crash for the night, more than likely, because I'll be at 5.5 hours here, 7.5 hours at the other place. So that would be a lot. It's like 13 hours. Still got a couple more of these to do though. Nothing too major. I just hope people are still running them as it gets later. I feel you there. But we're making good time though. I know these next 2 were my absolute favorite. I forget the the freeze mechanic for the last boss. I used to know it. I know it exists, but I don't remember how to avoid it. I definitely appreciate you helping me with this today. It's been hilariously interesting. Like, the Groots won't pop for me, but they'll pop for you. So it's definitely a warrior issue. Or a tank issue, I should say. My kitty cat's like messing with my chair. She's like, "Hi, I see you're here." That is a thing, yeah. The last boss could be like hilarious. This one was great. The first time I ran it, I asked people, "How do I do the mechanic for this?" And they said you have to go forward and back. So I was going forward and back while everybody else got in the air duct. And then next thing you know, I'm like falling to my death or getting blown up. Good times. I'll be amazed if nobody runs these next year, because they're the best ones. Hopefully it's not too much longer. I don't want to keep people awake all night. Oh man, yeah, when healers have fallen out, it's just hilarious. Especially if they have fallen out of the tank. Usually though, I'll tell you a secret. If it's like a white mage or a sage, they pretty much run side by side with the tank, if not slightly ahead of the tank. Especially if you're a white mage, you gotta run ahead of the tank a lot of times. It's kind of shit, because you have to make sure that you're running ahead of the tank but not taking aggro. Because it takes 2 seconds to cast. So it's like, that kind of thing. Let's see what Snapclick said. Snapclick's watch guard, still giant. Still giant will be going nowhere without Snapclicks knowing. I don't know if you'll survive Snapclicks, I mean, to be perfectly honest here. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't popped yet. It's not the end of the world, though. Ah, yes, there we go. And we have one more to run after this, which I very much look forward to. The heart of the creator. This one's so fun, chat. Like, for real. I enjoy this one. There it is. By the light of the crystal. Here we go, chat. The moment of moments. I love how these are kind of all unrelated, but are from the same game. Do you want to know another fun fact about this game? All the different versions of Alexander that have existed were all meshed into this raid series. So you get to see just about everything related even remotely to Alexander. It's also one of the most redesigned returning creatures. Or primal or icon or whatever you want to call it. That was my bad. Here comes the moment, chat. It's gonna happen any minute now. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Remember to go forward and back. Oh man, someone didn't click it in time. Later, Bard.
Such devastation.
Ooh, look at that. Almost perfect timing. You might have to do it one more time. Holy shit. Oh, I'm down. I got distracted by the cat. Might actually be wiping on this. Nice. Nah, it's a Death Knight. Or Dark Knight, they don't have that kind of ability. Warriors, though. Warriors all day. See how this goes here. He's gonna do duck soon. Yep, there he goes. Alright. Let's see here. Oh shit. Really? He did the same thing. I think they'll get it this time though. As long as Alex takes over for Sinte, then it should be alright. Oh no, they got it. Alright, chat. One raid yet remains. Cool bunny ears, though. I got so much Alexander shit to throw away now. It's all good, though. So many giant crystals these days. This one looks like it's been stretched a little bit thinner. Outstanding, Minnie. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. Start to hear clinking noises. My cat is in the background, nuzzling the shit out of a chair that I have. Like a PC chair. And it's just going, you just hear, fang, fang. It's like hilarious. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close to, I comprehend the true skill of it. Sorry, the cat doing the clank is hilarious. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taken in aether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager what it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change track. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate, or even shut off, the flow of aether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there is only one person alive who can access his secrets. But do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into the Illuminati hands again?
Uplanders waste their thumb flaps. Quick Thinks has seen the future. True future. And it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick Thinks thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floating boards disabled. Only way left open is here. Through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Bad Shinoa.
Damn. Wait, which? Is it just me? Or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? Trying to see what he said. One sec, chat. I'm finding out for you right fast.
Stupid creature, what goes on in brain case?
So he's had the book the whole time, chat. Amazing.
It's like, it is Watchbook of Backrex. And look, writing's in where Backrex leaves off. When Shinoa sends Watcherbooks, finally falling from Backrex's finger.
What the... You mean to say the book Quickthings has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? Dun dun dun! Why, yes. Yes, that is the case. So that's how he was able to anticipate her every move.
He's no prophet, he's just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future.
So the glorious bleeding future he has always been going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? Look at me. I just had a thought. Holy cat. Are you Schrodinger from the shortstop? Or are you Quickbinks' familiar Shinoa? Twice for yeah. Was it, Chief? Two. I believe knew it, she's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down to Colossus, don't ask me how she survived the drop. Quickbinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for a moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, would possess the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this? In the first place, I swear, all she's done is make a right old mess of everything. No, Wedge. Taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said your journal ends right here where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that point on. It's true. Those people somewhere as Brian Paul. Do you hear that, everyone? The Quickbinks would have us believe otherwise. The future from here onward, that is still yet to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones who write it. Hell yeah. Looks like I got 2 commendations, not bad. Aww.
Future book is gone, but no matter, all knowings of true times are safe up here. In Quickbinks' brain case, Quickbinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quickbinks to do their bidding. True times send Shinoa into past, deliver to Quickbinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quickbinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy do, Every bright spark of Quickthings brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quickthings needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quickthings needs nothing but no one but himself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quickthings. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quickthings' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, delivered divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crushed them out of this existence for all times.
Oh shit, here we go. This is gonna be epic. I've been waiting all day for this moment, man. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the Quickthings of back then found that journal. Found the journal that Backbreaks have now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, and what with time being a circle and all that. So he had to look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shinoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains. Why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Minnie? Big steals himself for what may well be your final confrontation to the Illuminati. Judgment Day! Alright, Minnie, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quickthings isn't going to let us through without a fight. No, we can be pretty sure that he can't see the future, not anymore at least. And without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back on time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger finger is pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know where to laugh, cry, or soil myself. May have all three. There goes the sheep now, it's time to move out. It's like, yeah, let's do that.
Like spirits that haunt this house, tell us what is he talking about? Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order. Alexander will judge.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Sorry, Chad. I was trying to get a toy for the cat here. Alright.
Yes, all this has quick breaks. Receives truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times.
What?
Freeside field is deactivated. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust fire.
um... Seven hells. No, that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside a Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or, more accurately, when, if I'm not mistaken. What we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Minnie, I need you to head to distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control room while you do. Good luck. This is one of the greatest ones. Hell yeah, Soul of the Creator is now accessible. Alexander can be accessed via the entrances, blah blah blah. I'm quite certain we just witnessed another manipulation of time, but by whom? With Round Rocks gone and the Enigma Codex rendered useless, it can't very well be the Illuminati. Could Alexander have a will of its own? At any rate, we stand ilms from the core. The very heart of a primal. Whatever the true nature of the entity that awaits you in there, you can be sure it'll be like no foe you faced before. Godspeed, Minnie. That is very true. That would be kind of scary. Talk about a narrow escape. If I'd been standing so much as a yawn to the left, I'd be a pair of smoking boots by now. Anyway, we had better get on with securing the area so that your stroller can bring up the rear with Round Rocks. We didn't want to drag the poor child back here, but she's the only one who can access the controls. So that swirling void is some kind of ripple in time. I can't say I like the sound of that. You take care of it, Minnie. Alright, chat, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. This is one of the greatest ones that we'll do. It's also the final one we're going to do tonight. And it starts. There'll also be an ending story afterwards, but we'll go through. I was like slamming soda while I could. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the time part. It's coming up. Was that the time? The time of judgment is nigh. Oh shit. By the way, chat, do you see these mobs that are on the ground right now that we're fighting? These can be yours as a mount. All you have to do is go play the Savage version of this. You can damn near solo it. And, yeah. Oh lord, what have we done? Executing Judgment Protocol in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to Divine Judgment. Who would hurt the future? You have proven yourself worthy. Oh yeah. Judgment has been rendered. The verdict of history is. Oh shit, I got stuck in it. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna die probably. Nope, nope, we're alive. Oh, that sucked. Let's see how multiple revives this time. Really? Shite. To all my faithful to pass this with you. To the pass with you to free these ones from the prison of time. %, chat. Oh shit. Alright. So close. shit show my mana. Oh lord. Thank you, holy. That's bad. Alright, we did it, chat. That is a full clear. We still have the story to go through, but yeah. Been one hell of a journey today. In fact, creation report as well. Been a good good trip. Got the toy Alexander. I think I already have that one. I'm not sure.
Alexander is complete.
It's a good day, my friends. Pretzels. Oh, I can't carry it because I already have it. But I take it all the other stuff. Alright. The weather, by the way, is called Beyond Time, in case you're wondering. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. Interesting. Oh shit, here we go again.
Quick big swines back time. Doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten. And the Illuminati will rule over New World Order.
Ha! If you think you could take round blocks from us, or round knocks from us, you're welcome to try.
Screw foolish Uplanders. Knowings of Enigma Codex are not known to just one.
Hey, thanks, Creation. We've had double victory today. It's been pretty awesome. A long day. Probably gonna have a short one tomorrow, but definitely a thing. What in the damn thing's responding to him?
Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick things never need a common girl from the beginning.
When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it can entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice.
Treasure Hunter. But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us, we choose the future.
Headshot!
Now, shut.
So we got you good and traumatized. You should be able to produce good Aether now. This one sees what happens when one doesn't use copy powers.
Oh no. So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of Aether, it's likely only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Round Rocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Huh. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubber chute, but what matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Can we now? Let's see here. We got Roundbox. Roundbox is so happy that Might is saved. Roundbox has so many treasures to show Might back at Short Shop.
Okay.
I truly remember nothing. It was as if I was floating in the vast, dark emptiness. And yet, I was not afraid, for it was as if a great presence surrounding me in every direction was watching over me, its eyes gentle. Quick Thing says a few tricks up his sleeve right to the end, eh? Or had a few tricks up his sleeve right to the end, eh? With Roundbox, we saw the Codex grant its knowledge to a child with a pure, innocent belief in its ideals. Seeing Quick Things do the same, it would seem that crazed obsession is a suitable substitute. Not that it availed much in the end. I feel the presence of a horn beneath us. It and the core have become as one, forming an instrument of unbridled destruction. If we do not stop the core now, it will soon grow beyond the ability of anyone to contain. It is little wonder our foe was loath to reach out to it with its own hand. Poor Maida. Last truly believed that her beloved was alive somewhere inside the steel beast. You can imagine how she's feeling now. The chief says the advanced calculating device inside the Colossus, Alexander's brain, if you will, is still running on auxiliary power. See that device glowing right over there? They're the ones just like it installed all over the place. In that sense, I suppose it's like the entire Colossus is one giant brain. If Alexander put its full mind on something, why I bet it could conceive of things beyond our total comprehension. I see, I see. Where is Mind? Oh, you know what? Yeah, sure, know what? Mew! Alright. DJ Mute Box. Ah, there they are. I should, oh yeah, we read that. Q. Escape from central control. Let's do it. Do. We've escaped. Or did we? It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Bruh.
Damn it all. Didn't we kill the bastard? Negative. Quickpink's better built own body, made stronger than ordinary Gobby. Quickpink's is not made by a simple flesh wound.
Better built.
7 hells. That's not a mask. It's his face. He's more Machina than Goblin.
Oh, shit. That's not good at all.
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Worthy Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and worthy feel divine judgment.
The Codex responds, he means to return to the past.
Access denied. What means this?
This red glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands.
The Alexander junk brain machine. Quickpink's is chosen. One tongue flaps and comes. Quickpink's must be obeyed.
Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quickpink's is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know any better, I'd say the machine had a mind of its own. Diane? My love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core, without its codex spread to its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in aether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me in this place, isn't it, my love? I thank you for guiding me here, Minnie. And Roundrocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Right, no. Aw. That was super sad. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no more. Says my friends, leave this place for now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. My love, what is this place? Diane, how do I put it? How to best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation calculated and projected by the device at the heart of a colossus. One might equally say it's a dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they? Their fate was not mine to change, mine. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future. Seeing infinite possibilities, I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spreads wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed of all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and in the future, in the hands of man. With all of his imperfections, such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even a Colossus's ability to calculate, and yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus, and the events that followed, had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of Aether, and in the end the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. That's cute. A clockwork girl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now, but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We're already there. In coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish, and so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Aw, that's all gushy. Really good stuff. Assault the wedge. Look at this, Minnie. It's as if everything inside the barrier is frozen in time. I'll have to ask the chief what he makes of this. Brown Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Maid, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort, and for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Minnie. It's like time is standing still. I mean, I'm watching a haze go on in there, but okay. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Maid and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Phew, I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of the godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Maid. Hold on a moment, Minnie. She's what? Aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Plenty health, Minnie. Brown Rocks has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'd wager she's run off somewhere. The two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into something, herself in any more trouble. I bet I know where she is. I bet she's at the bridge. Where this all started. Give me a second here. And yes, it plays a song. This comes from the Savage version. This mount does. Both of them, actually. One comes off of, I think they're both off, like, what, the last two bosses? I could be wrong, but yeah. I know Alexander, the final one, the 12th one, is definitely one of them. And yeah, she's over on the bridge. Oh, it's Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Brown Rocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Brown Rocks just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant whirlycogs, Brown Rocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Brown Rocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. The rattling thing is glowstone, Brown Rocks' favorite treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Brown Rocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We're worried sick about you. What's that, Minnie? Is that a miss? Yeah, it's the glowstone, but it doesn't work anymore. The codex no longer responds to your touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born of one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off many who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Maid and her youth, Brown Rocks, though their reasons might differ, Arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrocks has seen with their own eyes what blind devotion and ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. I know that feeling, like building a channel streaming. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings, and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to, and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any star-eyed ideal. Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. That's the spirit. Roundrocks just has one wish. Not glowing glowstone as peace of mind's dream. Roundrocks would give back to mine. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within that barrier, is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Mew! Oh snap. Oh, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Whether it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrocks' glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew, mew. Wait, that's a yes, right? To your muse, might that suggest a willingness to try? Mew, mew. We somehow gave it to the cat, and the cat's like, alright, cool. Giving a stone to a cat, in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think this two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Roundrocks. Roundrocks works hard, builds sparkly, shining future for mine. It's very sad, but very true. As shall we, child. And with that, Minnie, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off another primal threat, for all you have done to stave off another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrocks is safe. There was also a matter of, they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. If you will be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next you meet me. Alright, let's see here. My other one that I can use is this one. Roundrocks is sorry for making troubles. Roundrocks will be a good golly. Play here with Bitty Bobs. You don't have to play with Bitty Bobs, you can chill. You've been on a hell of a journey. Here we are then, at the end of yet another harrowing journey. And still with all of our important bits to boot. Wait, my favorite wrench. Oh dear, I hope it isn't lost in time and space somewhere. Thank goodness Roundrocks is safe. With all the Illuminati stragglers running about, I feared the worst. A girl could at least have the courtesy to kill someone before she goes wandering off like that. Now Roundrocks is safe at shortstop, and Backricks is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks to Backricks. Uplanders bring presents to Backricks? Weathered manuscript. Judging from the wear and tear of the parchment, this elegantly penned document entrusted to you by Yashola appears to be quite ancient. Interesting. This is surely a legend book from Yashola. Backricks has waited for a legend book for a long time. Backricks has been reading about many things about Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyfuck from Giant of Curlywigs, thanks Backricks. Now Giant of Curlywigs sleeps, and Gobbyfuck is safe, but still Backricks would fill brain case with knowings, fill pages of watchbook with data. Let Backricks see. Here's where it gets to be crazy. Yes, it's just as our Backricks eye is playing tricks on him. Oi, you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe. Uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of 2 are Diane and Maid. Look at hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. You guys, if that's our Maid and Diane, what? That means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may just be a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand in shiny lights. Close stone of Roundrocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that girl a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? No, there goes the cat. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Minnie. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fired by that Colossus inside a Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Did you have any idea what happened to us when quick things are spinning in the hands of a clock? Y'all got back up. You and Sid. It looked like Sid took most of the hit, but both y'all got up. I'm afraid I don't. You don't know? Well, excuse me if that doesn't exactly put my heart at ease, but wouldn't it have killed you to say, but of course, I saw plenty of alternate realities switch, and I could say without a silver doubt that in none of them you were in Biggs or blasted to smithereens. Which, I know we were both thinking the worst, but you didn't have to go and bleed and say it. Look, as far as I'm concerned, but Minnie doesn't know can't hurt us, so why don't we just forget we ever asked? Anyway, I'd seen this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end, or it seemed. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now the quick things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrocks and their friends will one day bring their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Minnie. Till next time. Always a pleasure, Minnie. Till next time. Holy crap, we've done it, chat. And look, it's the cat. It's the kitty cat. And it dance, 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 and it dance, dance, dance. Alright. You completed the quest, Alexander. Exiting New Game Plus mode. Holy freaking crap, I've done most of Heavensward in a day. Not really, but it feels like it. At least a third of it. Kind of want to talk to him, see what he says. Pages of Watcher book are filled with data. Anything Uplander would know, Backfix will be sharing. No, I'm good. Let's see, because it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Now then, chat. I have one last thing to do before I go, and that is to put this thing on the FC's list. You'll see what I mean. It's one of those, we got a crew on it. Give me a second here. Should be soon that I need to work on this again. I think it's good for now. Yep, it's clean for now. I wish there was a way of timing it, you know? Maybe there is a timer for it, who knows? Alright, let's do this here. One last thing. So you take these, you remove the one that was already in there when it's full, you put the new one in, you wait 70 something hours, and then you can take it and go bye-bye. Now you might be asking, well, what do you do with the thing we just took out? Well, you convert it into a level 3 for your FC, and you achieve ultimate power. Yes, but no, for real. Actually, what you end up with is a level 3 buff for your FC. You can only have like almost 2 a week, or so, something like that. Like 2 or 3, like 2 and a quarter a week, something like that. Now we have Heat of Battle 3, as well as these to go with it. I got half of mine to throw this one away because nobody uses it. Alright, let me check my retainer. Alright, give me a sec here. Okay, and then we got these here. Let's see if I can sell these. Oh, whoops. Oh, I guess the retainer did have those already. Cool. Let me check my options right quick, because I know I'm going to be gone for a few days from game. Not from game, but, you know, from being able to check my stuff. Almost done with it. Alright, chat. It is time to call it, my friends. It's going to be a great week tomorrow, especially. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what time I'm going to start streaming, but it's going to be between 2 and 4 more than likely. It's going to probably be a shorter day. I don't know how much I have to do in that. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the maybe Warring Triad or something, so I'm thinking I might do. That way I just do like 3 trials and it's like boom, I'm done and I can take the rest of the day off. Make it a little bit easier on me. We'll set that up in the evening, I think. Or I might just do the next part. It all depends on the storyline and everything. And we still have another raid series to do as well. Don't count that out. It's gonna probably take probably not as long as the one we did tonight, but you never know. Maybe the same. Let me see here. What else can I do before I call it? Oh yeah, might help if I went and logged out in my chambers for once. But I was wondering, I did put a pink wall up so that I could cut myself out and edit. That way I could do it without having G-shade all the time, or reshade. But yeah, this is my humble abode, my painter's studio, so to speak, for the rest of the place. We have a nice bed upstairs too, I just never use it. So you can use those one here. You can also hit change pose and it changes your pose and stuff. I just like this one because it's like I'm chilling until the dragon poops on me and then I'll be in trouble. Oh, I'm smashing the dragon. Oh my god. Well, that just looks terrible. I'm getting pooped on by a dragon. That is just not okay. Bad dragon. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night, my friends. I will catch y'all tomorrow. And thank y'all for joining me. And if you're watching this after it's live, you're super awesome, my friends. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye!